Oh, whoops! Guys, I've been talking for the last 5 minutes with the mic muted. What's up, guys? Good morning, Sarah. Good morning, Bodie. How you doing, guys? I was just setting up the Rumble stream in the background, just waiting for people to kind of get in here. I got some stuff I kind of want to discuss today. It's about the market. It's nothing crazy or anything like that. Alright, so we had the JP Morgan earnings, BlackRock, Citigroup, etc., etc., etc. Most people are pretty bullish actually on that stuff, so we're going to see how that plays out in the long run. Yeah, Bodie. Good morning, Barbara. How are you? Yeah, I'm like, yo, I'm talking. Why aren't they responding? But what's up, guys? Hope you're having a good morning. Sorry for being a little bit late to the party here. We are 2 minutes away from the open. So far, no real movers except Nikola. Let's see. We got TTOO pushing up 6% today. Could be something there. So far, the SPY 450.26, 33. I still like Salcero's shout that he threw on the SPY for now. I think it's not a terrible shout, actually. In fact, even my fractals to a degree indicate that, but we'll see how it goes. Could just blast right past it. Sue, good morning. How are you? Sunflowers. Good afternoon. Hey, what's up, Steve? EDTX. Let's take a quick look here. JP Morgan is heading down. Let's take a look at that later. Hit 77. Wow, it went all the way down to 32. Could have been a good swing. Sandy Smith, good morning. Yep, market is about to open in the next couple of seconds here. We'll see what it brings us. What is at the top? What is at the bottom? There we go. Whoa, SPY with some massive volatility here out at open, shifting up and down a full dollar. Not many people probably saw that. Right now, SPY did pop up to the 50s, the upper 50s, 62, 50, 62. EDTX heading down here, same with PRFX, so nothing crazy. I'm going to take a quick look at the banks here. Banks did have some of their earnings released. Throw up JP Morgan. JP Morgan is on its way down. That's actually kind of interesting now that I think about it. We also had let's take a look at Nikola. Nikola dropping here at open, had a nice pop. See, dollar reclaimed some of its value. That's good to see. So let's take a look at silver here. Silver. Silver hit a new high this morning, almost getting into the 25s. See, I think we're definitely going to see a higher move on the SPY. JP Morgan out at the open, kind of reclaiming all of its pop-ups here. Probably going to head to fill the gap. Might move up higher from there. Hold up, let me quickly check my Robinhood plays right here. See, is the VIX up today? The VIX is slightly green, so that's something we can keep an eye out on. Warrants, yes. Oh, let's take a look at that. Something EDTXW. These things like to move. Already up 73% for the day. JP Morgan continues to fall here. I think he's just filling a gap. The SPY on its way up now. JP Morgan looks like it's kind of finding some support here. AMC's moving up, 456. Bought at 0.07 yesterday. They looking good. Oh, you must be almost up 50% by now. PRFX actually halted on the way up / down. All right, we'll throw these on the watch list for now. Keep an eye on them. Goro's kind of just trading sideways for now. Picked up some XRP on Coinbase. Yep, Coinbase is back online with the XRP, which I think is good for retail overall, especially for the fact that it's backed by gold. So that's something that's good to see. And then hold up, let's check something. Wells Fargo is moving up here. So is JP Morgan. Mainly just pre-market action right here. PRFX still halted. Nikola kind of just trading right around where it was. Just waiting for some more people to come in here. Silver still moving up. Gold took a little bit of a hit. Let's take a quick look at the futures here. Ethanol is at the top. Wheat, canola, cocoa or cacao, corn, natural gas, oats, pork, rice, sugar, coffee, soybean, cotton. We got the VIX up. Dow Jones is up. Soybeans, silver, USD. At the bottom, we have palladium, Nikkei, JPY, AUD, beef, crude oil, gasoline, 5, 10, and 30-year note, gold, and some other currencies, Russell 2000, stuff like that. So, SPY looking pretty bullish right now. See, Mullen moving. Yep, PRFX still halted here. Let's take a look at Mullen. Mullen popped up here. Looks like SPY's kind of hitting this trend line. Nikola still pushing up here. TTOO still more gains. Yes, sir. Up to 12 cents, up 11% here. Goro's still at the top here. I like to see that. Actually, what was my average? I kind of forget what my average was. I think it was a little higher than this. Yeah, a little bit higher than that. Nothing crazy, just waiting for it to make its move. SPY looks pretty bullish for now. Keep it on the 2 minute, we'll see how it goes. Actually, somewhat bearish here. Mullen does have some good buying pressure in it, could be seeing a higher move. EDTXW kind of taking a hit here. Nicola still pushing up here, 289. Mullen continues its push upwards. Alright, so looks like people are in here. So, I actually wrote down some notes yesterday because I was doing some research, okay? So, first things first, I'm pretty bullish on oil. I think commodities in general are going higher. This is nothing new. I've kind of been alluding to this. I'm just kind of concretely saying it. I think there are a couple of reasons for this. You had a couple of plants shut down, either due to technical difficulties or them being quote-unquote burned down. This equates to artificial supply shortage. Russia and Saudi Arabia, they announced this a couple of days ago, that they were basically going to work overtime to make oil more expensive. One of the reasons for this is also if the dollar continues to drop. Right now it's having a rebound, but it did break below 100, and it's going to have a hard time getting back above that. Even though inflation is on its way down, I'm still surprised the dollar is dropping. I think they're also kind of pricing in a higher rate. Actually, they're pricing in a higher rate hike, but to a degree they're also not. They're actually pricing in a shift in rate hikes. And how do you say, this is also one of the reasons why the rest of the commodities will be going up for the foreseeable future. I know you guys probably already know this, but there are some, I'm just going to use my homeland, my home country as an example, the Netherlands. In the Netherlands, one of the largest farming producers in the world, you have the government trying to shut down farms, as well as the fact that you had distribution centers within the Netherlands. Bill Gates. You had a lot of these plants being burned, quote unquote, burned down due to riots or whatever. But let's be real here, Dutch people are pretty peaceful. I'm not sure if that's going to happen. See, FNGR to 635. Send holder, good morning. What's up? Good luck to all. Thank you, sir. So yeah, I think there's they're creating an artificial shortage of commodities. I think this is also to basically squeeze out the consumer. I also think, so yesterday I kind of went on a little rant for a little bit talking about the SPY, or just, no, the SPY, not the SPY, just the overall market kind of heading down here. And, you know, I don't think it's, by the way, Mullen's at 17, continuing its rise here. The SPY's at 450, close to 451 here. I also think part of the reason as to why, so I'm actually going to say that the SPY isn't going to immediately drop. In fact, I think we're probably going to have some blow off the top situations, which, you know, you're like, well, that's already been happening. Why would you say that? Well, I already mentioned this a couple of weeks ago, so it's not something that I was against or something. And I also said yesterday, I'm not necessarily thinking that the market is going to crash tomorrow. but what I do think is, fundamentally speaking, the market has some room to drop. I think if you want to pay attention to this, if you're someone kind of trading the broader market and you're looking at how real estate, how the stock market is going to behave, I think you have to take a closer look at the debt market, aka bonds. Now, I know a lot of you will probably already do that. It's not anything new to your routine in looking at the market, but I do think that in order to kind of gauge exactly as to what is currently going on with the market, I think you have to pay attention to debt. Mainly due to the fact that everything that is being purchased in the United States is through debt. So when debt starts collapsing, when the debt market kind of spirals, right? Because you've had multiple people come out and say this, Michael Burry, some people online, you've had some hedge fund managers talk about this, right? And they always caveat their explanation as to why they think the SPY and overall the general market will drop. By the way, finger now at 648. Why the overall market will kind of drop in general is due to the debt. But they've prefaced by when saying this that yes, the overall market will drop. However, the market can easily have blow off the tops due to the debt market. And I think this is something that's very critical. If we see anything in the debt market kind of spiral out of control, I think you have a major issue. Now, we already have seen this to a degree, right? We have, by the way, finger now at 660, kind of gapped up here a little bit. Mullen heading back down from the high from 1760. SPY having trouble getting over that 51 area. I think once you see a break in the debt, which again we've seen through a little bit through commercial real estate, the banks are somewhat a good example of this so far. I think once you see a break in these areas, I think you're going to have a real tough time making a bullish case. In fact, the only case that bulls currently have, just an overall in the general market, right, and this applies to penny stocks, to meme stocks even, right, because I know some of you love playing meme stocks. Once that collapses, once something in that breaks, right, and we potentially have another rate hike. Now, there are people again with the bullish thesis are claiming, well, inflation's already down, we can start reducing rates. We can slow down the process at which rates spike, yet we are still increasing rate hikes most likely in July, right? So I think, and again, this is just for everybody currently, if you're in AI or something like that, right? Just be careful, be aware. I'm not telling you to sell out of your position. I never said that yesterday either. I never said that you should sell your entire portfolio, sit on the side with cash or whatever. I've never said sell your cryptocurrency, right? I've never said that. I'm simply saying you have to be consciously aware of what is going on in the current market, okay? Because we are at a crossroads within the market where, right, stocks always go up, yes, but how long do you want to wait for those stocks to go up, right? And in the short term, we could see stocks go up really hard, really high, very quickly, and that's great. But take your profit, right? Take your profit where it's necessary. This is something that we've always kind of talked about on this channel, is take your profit where you can. Do not be greedy. If you're greedy, you will be burned. Okay? So yeah, take your profit where necessary, right? Look for the opportunities. If you want to play fundamentals, there are still some good fundamental plays out there. It's not like that there isn't. EDTX suspended. Oh boy. Hold on, let me... Hold on, let me look up EDTX. Yep, suspended at 63. Well, probably gonna have to wait about a couple of weeks for that to come back online. So just we saw that with some of the other runners, Top for example. So yeah, so if you are deciding, I would just say be incredibly cautious, right? Take profit where it's necessary. Keep an open ear, eye, and mind into what's going on in the overall market, right? Besides just this channel, look at your own, do your own due diligence, right? The people in here are, I would say, above average, really smart, a good understanding of the general market. We understand where to take profit and stuff like that, right? We have a really smart group of people in here. So yeah, I think in a large part we are actually ahead of the curve in a lot of ways. I think there are people still out here who are to a degree deluded within the market. So I think overall we have a good understanding, especially with the, sort of the collective mind on the stream. We have a good understanding. So I'm not saying this as sort of like a diss to anyone. I'm not saying to sell anything either. I'm simply saying keep a watchful eye. Look for information out there, right? That's all I'm saying, because things can get... I'm saying we're at a crossroads within the market. Things can get really good really fast. Things can go on a downturn really fast. So just be aware of them. I'm kind of, just to piggyback kind of off what I was saying yesterday when OA kind of asked me about what I think about the overall market. I was saying that from a bearish standpoint fundamentally, which I still am. It's not like I completely flipped my mind on that. I'm simply saying trade what's in front of you. The market is going up right now, right? And most of you have already been doing this. This is not something new, right? But just keep an open mind. That's all I'm saying, okay? Because if things go bad, I don't want anyone in here surprised. That's kind of the only thing. I think that's the key aspect, the key takeaway from just this market in general is do not be surprised if something goes completely wrong. PRFX being a monster, Bodie was saying this the other day, and it continued to rip higher. So like as of right now, silver is potentially about to break into the 25s for the first time in a long time, which personally for me I'll be very happy about. We have not been there since the beginning of May. We are currently about to break into that now. Alright, so just play what you're comfortable with, play with what your understanding is. GOV running. Alright. Finger took a little bit of a... It's kind of coming back and forth here, still at this trend line. GOV ripping, currently up 17%, no stop in sight. It had one red candle on the 2-minute. Not a single red candle on the 5-minute. We do have a very bullish setup here with these white soldiers on the upside. So silver has officially popped up into the 25s for the day. Gold still kind of stuck at this 1960 area. It did take a little bit of a dip. As you can see, futures are still continuing to climb as the overall SPY continues to climb. So GOEV taking a little bit of a hit. Gonna pop finger up here. Finger is again at this sort of crossroads moment. Good, see a nice pop up here. PRFX is still halted alongside the SPY climbing upwards. Not that the SPY is halted, just that it's moving upwards. Nvidia finally breaking. Whoa! And I did say a long time ago I thought Nvidia had a possibility of hitting 480, and that's kind of where we're at right now. I even have a Fibonacci level at 494. So, JP Morgan is on the rise here today. We also have the VIX up, which is actually kind of counterintuitive, which I think is kind of funny. The DPST, just the regional banks overall, are on the way down. So this is actually quite interesting. We have banks sort of going down here today. Rivian simultaneously. Actually, let me throw that over onto the other. I don't know actually why I have Rivian here. Let me throw this off this list. PBR, some oil. The oil is down a little bit today alongside what was gold and silver down. So throw up the SPY again. SPY continues to climb here. Well, profit is profit, man. That's the point here. PRFX is still halted. GOEV, you sold at 54 this week. As long as you made profit, you're good to go. Nikola taking a little bit of a step back here. By the way, guys, again, I really want to reiterate, okay? Gold and silver, and mainly specifically silver, okay? And I'm saying this because we are at a crossroads within precious metals, okay? Actually, just to kind of do some due diligence here, let me pull up SLV. Hold up, let me throw up the SPY here at the bottom. I think, and it actually is funny that Pyro is on vacation, because that is a perfect kind of example. Silver has a very interesting setup here. Okay, you have an increase in demand in silver as an actual something that's actually used in the development and in the development of products. Right, we have an increased demand. Okay. iPhones, solar panels, etc. China is currently opening up. They apparently, if I'm not mistaken, they were either planning or already have released stimulus checks. One of the consumer trends in China overall is the purchasing of silver. We have a lack of demand. There are some big mines in the overall market where silver has actually been reduced. So the supply has decreased, the demand is increasing, right? We also have a lot of silver's, one of the ways that they keep silver repressed in price is actually due to paper trading of silver. So I just for those of you, keep in mind, I would say we are in a prime position in the overall market for silver. And not to mention, right, if you look at the extraction of the ratio of extraction that gold and silver have, silver is wildly undervalued relative to gold. So I think silver's upside is incredible right now. I know we're only at $25 right now, right? The sort of low we had at one point was around $17.50. We bounced off of that after that rally back in the 21s. So I think you're kind of at this weird setup in not this weird. I would say we're kind of lucky that we have this setup on silver. Okay, that's what I would say. We have sort of this weird luck in silver and in gold. So I know there's a lot of people in here who like their cryptocurrency. Again, never said to sell your cryptocurrency. I've never said that. Okay, I'm simply saying if you are a trader and you look for opportunity where opportunity presents itself, I think silver and gold have a really good setup to do so. All right, EFSH. EFSH. Okay, Steve prefaces this by great Weeble swing trade this morning. I'm in for the second time. You have Moon and Zip pumping it. Be careful. So that's a reminder. You know, Steve, I've actually noticed in recent times with the pumps in the Zip and Moon tickers is that they've actually kind of actually had sort of somewhat of a delay in their pumps. So instead of pumping right off the bat, it actually seems to me like you have it seems to me people are almost like waiting to get in, or shorts are waiting to cover to try to get people to sell, to play off the backs of retail's impatience. But I also think simultaneously that a lot of the retail that are currently kind of left over, right? I think you kind of have this mixed bag where they've kind of experienced this massive divergence in the retail community. I think you have some people coming back in retail, people who stepped away from the market, who kind of have not gone through the turbulence of the market, have not developed the skill set necessary in order to understand this market. Then I also think you have the flip side of that. I think you have a lot of retail, and I've mentioned this before on the stream multiple times in the past. By the way, silver now breaking into the 25s. Once again, we're getting really close to a breakout here on silver. The dollar now taking a massive dump as well, heading back to some previous lows that we were kind of knifing through yesterday. So we did have a bounce on the dollar, now coming back down. Yeah, but as I was saying, I have mentioned this multiple times on the stream. I think Wall Street, and this is not some hopium BS bullshit that I'm about to speak right now, okay? I've mentioned this multiple times before, and I have the fundamentals to back this up, okay? All the people who trade on Wall Street are lazy cats who press algo buttons to get what they need to get done by pressing a button, all right? All of these people who have stuck through thick and thin through the market as a retail trader, right? You have been in knife fights, you've been in gun fights, you've been in street fights, right? You've had to, in large part, you've had to fight your way through this market. And I think a lot of these market makers, a lot of these hedge fund traders, they have all of the algos, they have all of these premium tools, they have all of these insider bets in the background that go on. I think that they are just a bunch of lazy cats. I think that they were once world champions in the ring, but they are about to get absolutely clapped and destroyed. So I think, whoa, SPY's taking a massive hit here. Rejecting the 451 area. Headed back a full dollar within not even, probably about a 1 minute span here. So yeah, I think if you are a retail trader and you've kind of stuck through this shitty ass market, which most of us can agree has been shitty ass market. Oh, the dollar just fucking skyrocketed. Whoa. Okay. So we got, and silver just took a hit. We had a massive move in the market just now. Within a 1 minute span, some news come out. Nothing so far that I can see. Well, we'll keep an eye out on that. But well, I think retail over the long term is actually going to clap the cheeks of Wall Street, because I think, and Wall Street can flip their algos in whatever way they want, but I think retail's starting to they're starting to matrix themselves through all the bullshit. So we just had a massive pop on the dollar. The dollar might even break back up into the hundreds here. Something just happened. No, and you, thank you. I will preach, because this is true, bro. This is true. Think about it. Think about this, bro. Look, retail, we're always, trading in the market is essentially trading a lack of information. Okay, the market is about trading information. Retail is on the back end with the lack of information. But the problem with that is that people who are conducive or who are Pavloved or pressurized, evolutionary, to figure out the market with a lack of information, right? As time goes on, right, that information will kind of spread, right? Regardless, right? People, there's ways to make money. People leak certain pieces of information and understanding of the market. We've seen that multiple times happen already throughout the last couple of years. Dollar's now back. Dixie is now back into the 100s here. Silver and gold took a hard drop here. So that was interesting. We just had a nice move in the market here. Yeah, the market is about trading information, and retail's mode of trading, and if you can become profitable with a lack of knowledge, right? Since retail's mode of trading is with a lack of knowledge, and a lot of us have been able to become profitable with that lack of knowledge. These fat cats on Wall Street, okay? And this is not some hopium BS where I think, well, retail's gonna fight the man. No, that's not it, right? This is just how things work within the universe, okay? Retail is going to beat the asses of the market, right? In fact, there have been multiple instances within the last 2 years where retail was ahead of the game, right? But all these headlines were obfuscating what retail was actually thinking, man. What they lie about what retail actually thinks in the news, right? They lie to the masses, right? Because they don't want people to actually think, well, these people who are trying to make money in the market and try to skim money off of the people on Wall Street, right? They want them to think, oh, well, these guys are all a bunch of idiots. There's no way that they can do it. They'll never succeed, yada, yada, yada. So they lie about us, right? And this is why I was, like, disappointed. You know the new GME movie that's coming out? You know why I was disappointed about that movie? It's because that's what they're doing. Go watch the trailer, man. Go watch the trailer of that movie, okay? When you watch the trailer of that movie, okay, and you have deep fucking value, Roaring Kitty, he's like, holy shit, man. And you got some diversity bullshit of this like mixed lesbian sitting in like a pink like 5-year-old's room who's like in college is like, oh, holy shit, man. And you got some like degen Cheeto eating motherfucker in his basement going, holy shit, man. And then you got fucking Seth Rogen, fucking the head of a like massive hedge fund going, holy shit, man. And I'm sitting there, I'm watching this shit, I'm thinking to myself, this is exactly what they want. They're because that's not what fucking happened, right? That's not what happened whatsoever. They want these people to sit there, oh, these motherfuckers just got fucking lucky, bro. These motherfuckers just got fucking lucky. Blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, I mean, to a degree they got lucky, but you make your own luck, man. You make your own luck. It's not just, whoa, the banks are really fucking dropping here. I did not expect, I was expecting the banks to actually move up today. I was expecting the banks to fucking rip our asses off, but okay. Hey, that works for me, man. Whatever. I'm happy about it. But I mean, I'm just saying the psychological fucking BS that occurs in this whole sea of bullshit, all right? The psychological warfare that occurs in this fucking just shit show of fucking bullshit, all right? Is just a way to obfuscate exactly what the fuck is going on, okay? And they just lie to everybody about everything all the time. And at a certain point, right? And this kind of goes back to sort of the Matrix concept and the idea of just being able to look, and you don't need consciously, you don't even need to think, you don't even need to actually like in your mind, you don't actually need to even think about it. You just see it and you're like, bullshit, right? And that's what's happened. They lie so much, they lie about everything all the time, right? That at a certain point, people are just like, dude, this is too obvious. This is too obvious. Shit. A good example of this, Jim Cramer, bro. Everyone was inverse Jim Cramer because everyone knows Jim Cramer, all he does is lie and cover for Wall Street, right? And then a couple of weeks ago, he actually told the truth. People didn't believe him. Wall Street was like, shit, people know what we're trying to do with this guy. So he's a perfect fucking example of what the fuck I'm trying to say right here. Is that all this obfuscation and bullshit is so fucking obvious, bro. And I'm saying this because yesterday I was doing research. I was doing some research in just the background, the fundamentals background of the market, right? And look, I'm not a fucking bear, bro. No retail trader is a fucking bear, man. We need to get some sermon music on. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Oh fuck, man. Oh fuck. I know exactly what I need to play, but I don't feel like looking it up right now. But I'm not a fucking bear. Most retail they don't want to be against the market, bro. But when you look at this shit, right? Like when you first got into the market, were you thinking to yourself, yeah, this is like you pick a good company, you press the buy button, you sit there, you wait, it goes up a couple of percents, right? Depending on the style of trader you are, you either take profit, right? Maybe you scale out, maybe you sit there and let it hold due to the fundamental research, right? Because you spent time looking through all the bullshit of the filings, right? You go through all that BS, right? You look at the market and you're like, yeah, this is exactly, you're like, this is how this is how it works, guys. Right? And to a degree, everyone thinks this, right? Because that is how you are first introduced into the overall market. That's how everyone from being a kid, that's how you get introduced into the market. Well, what you do is you press the buy button, you sit there and you wait, right? Which is complete and utter bullshit, okay? We look at this shit, right? We sit here, we look at this shit and we're like, that's literally not how it works. And no way whatsoever. No way whatsoever. It does not work like that, okay? And yeah, so when I was doing the fundamental research, I'm just like, I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, why don't we humbly as a society, I mean, look around us, bro. Like, and I'm not trying to be a doomser. I don't want to be a bear. I want to be a fundamental trader. I want to look at the fundamentals of a company and I want to be like, yes, that is a good investment. Let's buy that. And there are tickers out there currently within the market that are doing exactly that. I'm not saying that there aren't any, okay? But what I am saying is that clearly that a majority of the tickers, I mean, and this is no hate on like some of these runners, right? Like, but you're telling me with PRFX, okay? PRFX is fucking skyrocketing, right? This went up 300%. How? There are tickers out here that are fundamentally undervalued, right? And this ticker, who nobody knows jack shit about, because I'm not even sure if they fucking, like, what are their earnings? What the fuck are their earnings, right? Did their earnings fucking increase? Does this company even have revenue? If I look at PRFX's fucking finances right now, does this company even actually make a dime? No! They don't do shit! They haven't even fucking made a fucking dollar. This company's running up 300%, but you can invest your money in a real fucking fundamental company, that shit will go down. We're like, this is just the rotation of the market. No, this is the rotation of the bullshit, bro. That's what it is. Right? And I'm saying this shit not because, again, I don't want to be a fucking doomer, okay? But I'm looking at this shit and I'm just saying, like, kind of what I want to say before. Humbly, as a society, as a people who right? Because what we're doing is ideally what the beginning idea of trading the market was, right? Is that you help people do something that they don't necessarily have the finances to do. Okay? I've given this example before, right? Right? I'm Dutch. I'm from the Netherlands, okay? And the modern stock market was made and born pretty much in the Netherlands, okay? Do you know why it was? It's because because the Netherlands had a fundamental understanding of how money worked. And what they did is, because there was a decent amount of money, and they were trying to expand their economy, right, through colonization, and that's a whole nother fucking different discussion. But besides that fucking point, right, whatever your fucking viewpoint on that shit is, I totally get it. I'm not against you on that, okay? I'm saying they were trying to expand their economy, right? But they wanted the everyday man the ability to wake up one day and go, I want to go buy a ship, I want to go explore the world, I want to go trade with people or whatever. Wasn't always trading, but I want to go trade with people. That was the ideal moral situation, right? I want to go trade with people. I want to come back, and the people who helped invest in me, I want to reward them for believing in me, for believing in me when no one else did, right? But that's not what this market is. This market is not that whatsoever. If anything, the entire job of this market is to do the exact opposite. It's to do the exact opposite. Is, oh, well, you have a good product. Well, we're gonna spend 5 years trying to short you into the fucking ground, then to meddle our way, right? Into we're gonna meddle our way into getting you to take debt from us, so that if for some fucking miracle reason your company actually fucking succeeds and it explodes, right? Like, for example, fucking Tesla or Amazon, right? Both Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, right? And they're the success stories that we hear about, okay? They are the success stories that we hear about and that we see and that we experience every day. These guys, right? They had to go through all that bullshit, right? They had to take debt upon debt upon debt upon debt, just because they kept on getting driven into the ground, right? And they're complicit to a degree in it. I'm not saying they're not, but I'm just saying this shit's ass backwards to so many degrees. It pisses me off to no goddamn end, bro. It pisses me off to no goddamn end. Because genuinely trying to figure out what the fuck. I'm a Viking, best rant yet, damn it. Don't get this shit on any other channel, hit the like button. Yeah, because there was a like, I'm not sure if that kid is there or was if he's here yesterday, but that dumb AMC channel or whatever, he comes in here and goes, what do you think about cryptocurrency and the overall market? And this guy was like, I'm listening to this guy, and this guy doesn't give a fuck because he's conditioned to not give a fuck, and nobody gives a fuck because they don't actually want to look under the hood. Right? And the SPY's going up. Fair. But you can't tell me that the fundamentals of this SPY move is there. It's not. And guess who it hurts, right? Because this is what's going to fucking happen, bro. This is exactly what's going to fucking happen, because it's happened multiple times in the last 150 years, right? This SPY is fucking overvalued. And nobody in this fucking country, nobody in this fucking market has the balls to just go up in front of a fucking stage and go, guys, this shit is undervalued, okay? And I'm not saying to start a fucking run on the SPY or whatever. I'm not saying to do that. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, right, there are people who don't understand how this shit works, right? Because look at us. We have been at this for years, and shit, we still don't fully understand the market, right? There are millionaires on Wall Street who they themselves say, look, we understand this to a good degree, and we kind of understand what the market's trying to do, but for the most part, we don't really know what's going on, okay? And there are people in here who are holding their money. They have this shit in their retirement fucking portfolio. And guess what? One day they're going to get fucking rug pulled beyond no belief. Not to mention fucking what OA was saying earlier. Fucking dollars getting devalued. Inflation is fucking rampant. You go to the grocery store. You might as well, instead of buying an actual fucking butt plug, you might as well stick an egg up that shit, because it's probably the same fucking goddamn price. Alright? Do you understand what I'm trying to say right now? I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it's the fucking regular ass motherfuckers who get fucking fucked with. Yeah, I mean that was kind of the. Damn, I just spent like 30 minutes just ranting. I'm like, I don't know what else to tell you, man. I really don't know what else to fucking tell you. I'm just saying, I'm sitting here, I'm looking at all this shit. I've done the research, bro. I've done the research. And look, play what's in front of you. Play what is in front of you. Play what is in front of you. I'm not saying to fucking to be, how do you say, like, I don't want to sit here and say I fully understand the market. I don't. Okay? I'm not claiming that. I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, 2 plus 2 clearly does not equal 4. Okay? It is dumb money, bro, but that is the point I'm trying to make, bro, is that. And the a-holes who worship Finn's statements and fundamentals fuck, ride the wave and get the hell off the board before you hit the rocks. Yeah. No, look. I'm not saying I'm not saying I fully understand the market. I'm simply saying 2 plus 2 is not adding up to 4 in this fucking market. All right? And that's fucking dangerous. All right? What's that quote from fucking George Orwell? The further society drifts away from truth, right? The more bad shit happens or whatever. It's the same shit with the market, bro. The further the market drifts away from its actual understanding within the market. I mean, dude, the bricks. I know there's people out here who claim bricks. They're not going to do what they claim they're going to do. Yeah, but what if they do? Huh? What if they do? You're not even fucking considering what if they do. If they succeed, what does that mean? What does that mean if the brick succeeds? What does that mean? Everybody in Western society is fucked. They are fucked. Okay? Because, and I'm going to be real with you. What the BRICS is talking about, low-key, and, right, they haven't really implemented any of the things that they were going to say, but they're definitely working their way there. If they actually implement even half of what they're talking about, America is screwed, dude, because they are offering something that is better, more attractive for the rest of the world, right? Oh, like, me and OA have talked around in the background, right? And this guy has told me he has talked about all the shit in Africa, right? I mean, and he's right. He's like, look at all these African countries, bro. They got all these resources, right? And they're getting sick and tired of getting manipulated by the United States government and the CIA and all these fucking organizations who come into their countries and fuck with them, right? Which they shouldn't do, right? Zimbabwe is off to the races right now. And I pray to... I pray to the higher power that the people in Zimbabwe get rewarded for the natural resources that are within their nation, right? As any nation should be, right? Any nation who is intelligent enough and aware enough to use their resources in a conducive way for the rest of the world should be rewarded, right? But instead of actually doing that, what the United States does is they spend all their money, all their resources, sabotaging the people with actual resources, with actual value within the world. What is that? What is that? What are we doing here, people? What the fuck are we doing? That makes no sense. Yeah, Jeff. I already know this shit. But I'm saying, like, the further you go down the rabbit hole, bro, the worse the shit gets. Because at every, like, okay, at first it's like, oh, well, like, we did slavery. Oh, man, that sucks, okay? And then you look into that shit and you're like, okay, well, it's probably even worse than they describe, okay? And then you start looking into the financial system, like, yeah, man, people can't get loans, the inflation is skyrocketing. And you look into that shit and you look at how they're doing it, you're like, this shit is borderline intentional. It's like every layer you go, right? And every layer you peel back, you're like, God damn it. It continues. It continues. At every layer, it just gets worse and worse and worse. You're like, what are we doing? And it sucks. It really sucks. I wish people had the same interest in the market, not only due to money reasons, but actually the love of the game. I wish more people within the United States actually focused on what's happening within the market, because I think that would also actually help us make a conducive or get a conducive understanding of the overall market, and get a conducive understanding of what's actually going on in this market. Because right now I'm at the other side of this shit, right? I look at all the statements all these political people make, right? Even the grassroots motherfuckers, right? Even the people who make their own, who talk about their own policies or whatever, right? People outside of the political spectrum, quote unquote, right? Whatever. Even these people are fucking dumbasses, because they don't actually understand what's going on. They have no interest. They don't actually do the work. What they do is they listen to the very people who manipulate all the information and all the data, and who basically make money off of that manipulation. All they do is they listen to those guys and they go, I know what they're talking about. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't. Like, I'm listening to people that I listened to like 3 or 4 shit even 5 years ago, and I'm like, holy fuck, you're retarded. You're genuinely dumb. You are so dumb. You are so ignorant to the actual shit that's going on, right? And to a degree, you're complicit, because you have no interest in actually trying to figure this shit out. You have no interest in it. See, I heard and read an article that a colonel lost 90% of his 401k right before getting ready to retire. Even a peon military member like me knew better to move before the losses came. Yeah, no, and look, the people, look, there's, and anybody, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, right, military, minimum wage, Harvard Harvard degrees, Yale degrees, lawyers, right, business people, people who are managers, people who are minimum wage workers, whoever it is, they all have the ability to do this. But the problem is that they don't want to. They don't want to. Okay? I don't. Yeah, they don't want to. And I see why they don't want to. Because in their mind, they have a general understanding of how this shit works. And they look at it and they go, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah, but the problem is that if you actually want to fix these issues, you actually need to understand the bullshit. And that's the thing. Because people look, that's bullshit. But they don't actually care. Right? They don't actually try to figure out the exact shit that is the actual fucking problem. Because they just chalk it up. Well, I hope someone who does care about fixes it. It's like, yeah, that's how shit does get fixed. But at a certain point, you're complicit in the fucking problem, bro. Look, man, there's people in here who have worked entire careers. There's people in the military here. There's people who worked minimum wage job. There's all type. There's probably people right now who are at work right now or whatever, right? They're listening in on the background, right? We have a beautiful spectrum of various roles of society coming together in the stream and trying to work together to figure this shit out, right? Different race, religion, whatever, right? Different belief systems. We have this beautiful spectrum of people who are coming together and trying to figure this shit out. Okay, but so it's possible. It is possible, right? But and it doesn't matter exactly where you come from in that scenario. And this is not some fucking MLK bullshit. I'm just saying, I'm speaking in the reality of the situation. Okay, it's possible. Okay, it's fucking possible. But and to a degree, everything at every corner, at every turn, is done to make people think it's not possible. But it fucking is. It clearly is. And you can scream the shit from the rooftop, but the people who do not want to listen will not listen. So yeah, okay. I think I'm done for a little bit with the rant shit. Let's get back to the market here. Come on, some of you guys had to laugh. If you weren't laughing during that shit, I don't know what to tell you, bro. If you can't see the humor in it as well, like, I like, part of me thinks this shit's funny as well. Like, it's kind of fucking funny, man. Shit's kind of fucking funny. By the way, the SPY hit 451.36, which is interesting because before I deleted all my lines on the SPY, at least for this one, I actually had a line at around 252. I know, so Sarah, you called 456, I believe, 453 or something like that. So. Alright, PFRX, let's take a look, man. Let's take a look. Halted 1388. Yeah, the EDTX warrants are also going down here. Nikola went down. See, GOEV looks like it kind of found a top, a bit of a topping pattern with some selling pressure. Mullen kind of just traded sideways after hitting that 1750 high. Kind of came back down. Finger popped up, sold off again. Again, it's just that rejection of that breakout here. It's coming, though. It's coming. If you have enough buying pressure, it'll come. So let me actually, because during that whole entire rant, the market actually shifted quite a bit. All right, so we had silver pop off from the 25s. We had it with a sharp 25-cent drop. It's now climbing itself back up, 24.90s. Gold took a big hit from 1960 all the way down to 1950. $10 drop, climbed back $5. Oil actually kind of continued to go down here. It hit that 77 high the other day, kind of back down at 75.85. Copper is still kind of trading sideways. It had a little bit of a hit earlier on in the morning, but came back up. U.S. Treasury has kind of been popping up, actually. Let's take a look. Apple trading sideways. Tesla kind of pushing up here. Netflix kind of hit this high yesterday. Or no, sorry, this morning to 455, came back down to 449. The DXY, let's take a look at Dixie. Dixie's actually on an upward, in an upward channel right now. It does look a little bit like a bit of a, this is a flag here, I can't really tell. Let me draw this out real quick. Yeah, it's a bit of in this like upward flag right now. EP, Jeff, I looked this up the other day or a while back when top popped up and it got suspended. You're gonna have to wait a couple of weeks, bro. It's kind of weird because there's no real time constraint. It's not like they specifically release it on a day, but there's like I think they have 2 weeks at most where they can suspend it. So I think you might be stuck in that for a little bit. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. There's BKKT popping up to 216. Man, I should have just kept my position there. I had like 25 shares. I would have made some money there. By the way, I'm already seeing that. Guys, keep an eye out. I see that they're deleting comments every now and then. So if that happens, if you see your comment get deleted, let me know. Or you can't type in the chat, because sometimes the things we talk about aren't necessarily, they don't necessarily want to be heard. And this is YouTube. This is also, again, why I stream on Rumble. Just in case. I'm just saying, I have Rumble as a backup for a reason. Okay. Okay. The SPY's now dropping to the 450s, low 450s. Going to be looking to tap this 1 minute 500 moving average. We are hitting the 100 or 500 EMA on the 1 minute. We are now tapping the 200 EMA on the 2 minute, and the 100 EMA on the 5 minute. Yeah, well, that's how this shit works, bro. This is... kind of, it sucks. It really does suck. By the way, moments ago, JP Morgan's Mitchell, based on all the stress we're seeing in the system, we're pretty confident we're going to see that sharp rise in unemployment. It's going to feel like a soft landing until you actually hit recession. I mean, come on, man. Got me turning into Joe Biden with this bullshit. CGOEV kind of on its way down. TMC, someone mentioned this about a week ago. It's kind of been continuing to rise. FRLN kind of popped up today, 7%. PFRX down on a halt, hit 16. Yo, what's up, Chase? Where you been at, bro? Where you been? BDRX. Suspended. It's not halted, it's suspended. PWM knife. Yeah. I'm surprised it stayed up so long, to be honest. Generally, you see a sharper drop. I mean, maybe they tried to flatten out the curve a little bit. Instead of it popping up high and dropping it very quickly, they kind of let it run for a couple of days, kept it up high, and then let it drop. I mean, you could have easily exited out at any point, even if you got in low. I heard EDTX is suspended on rumor that a merger deal fell through. Oh, well, that's not good. I don't know. They're probably just going to come out with a shit ton of FUD now, bro. Oh yeah, that was Booch, right? Booch, you mentioned the TMC. TMC, nice recovery from the gap fill yesterday. 2 times average daily volume already as well. Well, that's good. It is kind of running into this 500 EMA on the 5-minute. So you're gonna need some juice to get above it. The 30-minute actually looks really good. The 1 hour also looks pretty healthy. By the way, the SPY is now breaking back into the 449s. See, this could be the start of a drop here. I don't think it's going to be the start of the crash, but definitely a drop. And this is also why I mentioned silver before. Silver 24.97, basically rebounding from where it fell off of. Gold fell but couldn't maintain a push up. Actually, it's actually on a downtrend right now. So gold and silver are kind of, I hate to say this, but they're well, it's not deviation actually. Silver has to catch up to a large degree here. So I think silver is actually catching up, and maybe that's why they're bringing down gold, so they have like a more of an excuse for silver to not run as high. Like, that wouldn't surprise me if they try to do that, because as I had this beautiful rant this morning already, you can tell that the fuckery runs deep. Like, and even this whole conversation about shorts, man, I'm like, I don't even think shorts matter all that much. Like, sure, naked shorting to a degree sucks, but like, for the most part, like, I don't think it really fucking matters all that much. Actually, let me look at something. I'm not... This is PRFX. Now I'm pushing up to 15. This looks very bullish here. Probably going to get halted again very quickly. You can tell that the order flow is kind of getting fucked around here. They're trying to slow it down. Probably shifting orders in and out. SPY recovering that 450 here. It's getting very close to dropping. Actually looks pretty bearish, especially on this candle setup here. Probably needed a little bit more volume. But I mean, if we break down here, well, I mean, we have a couple of gaps to fill here. I think we head back to 446 here actually. Oh, there's rabbits outside my window going crazy. Oh, we're just going to get the SPY kind of trading up here for now. I was kind of hoping silver would actually have try to break it. Well, it's always going to have a bit of resistance at these dollar points, just psychological barriers. Nvidia, by the way, I mean, Nvidia's just on a tear right now. 478. SPY at 450. Let's take a look at some of these other tickers. DPST hit new lows today. PACW still continuing to drop, down 5%. AI is down 444. KeyCorp continued to drop, same with Western Alliance. Zion on its way down, EWBC, CMA, well, I mean, most of these, see, the CRE is down today. PLTR also taking a bit of a dump here after the sideways trading of the open. Let's see, let's take a look at some of these silver tickers. Silver tickers kind of just trading upwards and sideways, nothing crazy. Do have some bit of a curling effect here. PRFX is still just kind of trading at this $15 area. Gold now catching back up with silver. The dollar dropping. Looks like it's heading to the bottom of this channel. If we break down here, this could actually get really interesting. Means you could see a spike back up in some of these stocks here, taking a bit of a beating today. Bitcoin USD almost hit 32 yesterday. Ride, motherfucker, ride. Ethereum looks like it's still lagging behind here a little bit. I mean, the drop isn't as bad, so I think that's maybe a reason why. See, we had the VIX actually gap down here today, but looks like the VIX is ready for another pop. PFRX halted on the way down. Come on, KeyBank, jump off a cliff. It's fundamentally undervalued. Yeah, no, that's also the SPY now breaking 450s here, breaking below the 500 on the 1 minute. We can now switch to the 2 minute. Take a look how it holds this 500 EMA. I think that's also kind of the overall situation here with some of the banks, right? Again, it takes one bank. Oh, let me refresh the heat map here. Okay, let's take a look here. Overall, energy, real estate, utilities, basic materials down for the day. Healthcare heading back up. Consumer defense, a bit of a mixed bag along with technology. Financial services, for the most part, are red except some big tickers here. We do have some financial data and stock exchanges on the way up, probably because they're making money on the stock exchange. SPY heading down here, 449. Probably going to see it bounce at some point coming up here on the SPY. It's kind of hitting some of these intraday support levels. Again, I think if one of the banks go, I think you kind of get a run on the banks again, even though they kind of did halt people from moving their money, which shouldn't really surprise people, but that's part of the game, I guess. By the way, for those of you who are not aware, Joe Biden paid off some of the, oh, what the fuck? Joe Biden paid off some of the debt for student loans. crazy, bro. Come on, silver. You can break 25. I know you can. Hey, what's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? What's up, my guy? How you doing, man? SPY break support. I mean, it bounced off the 500 EMA on the 2-minute here. PRFX unhalted, but it's still kind of just trading. BDRX halted, kind of on the way down, but also on the way up, I guess. See, Neo's headed on its way down. Bounced up 450 here on the SPY again. AMC popped up here today, kind of actually took a hit, 434. That's good to hear, man. I'm actually going to go grab some coffee real quick, guys. I had a fresh pot of coffee today. All right. See, any interesting news come of late? And all these nerds, bro. Apparently they found the Long Island serial killer. You got all these like fanboys and girls starting to make documentaries on him. Well, he was hiding in plain sight, and I don't understand how people can just let him get away with it. Sorry, this is more making fun of my generation, because my generation's like addicted to watching. They're addicted to watching documentaries about these people. Okay, so they requested a halt. EDTX, alright. See, the SPY bounced up a little bit here. So you're talking about FRLN. Alright, we'll take a look at it. You had a low volume. You had that. Well, you had a large volume that one day. Could this be the moment for silver? Silver about to break 25. Come on, baby. Been hovering at it for now a couple of times. You've hit it. You've not broken it. There we go. Dollar hitting the bottom of this channel here on the 5-minute. Dixie kind of bouncing back up here actually. So we might see it pop back up. So expect maybe we might see a little bit of a sell-off from some of the tickers here. Yeah, I don't know if you had a couple of volume days, then FRLN could be interesting. But for the most part, since it's kind of just chilling there, I'm not too confident about that. Definitely gonna retest this 49.50 area on the 2-minute. Oh, okay. The market requested information. Okay, well. So basically just a load of gobbledygook, essentially. Okay, dollar's still pushing down here. We might break a little bit lower than this. We'll see. Still does have some pressure. I'm curious to see, because if we have rate hikes coming in, I actually expect the dollar to push up. Maybe this is just a dip before the dollar kind of pushes up here, but even with that. Let's take at oil. Oil continues this drop here. I'm just waiting for a pullback. I think it's actually going to hit the top of this channel if I'm not mistaken. There was a channel oil was in. Yeah, it actually might come back down and retest this 72 area. Hold up, whoa, DPST still hitting new lows here. People taking their profits. There we go. Dollar pushing back up here. Silver, gold headed down. Nvidia taking a bit of a hit here. SPY. All right. You must have used some of those Chinese funds to pay the debt. Oh boy. You think he's that nice, Joel? Okay, PRFX, let's take a look here. Nvidia popped back up a little bit, DPST bouncing up a little bit, some people buying the dip. I'm gonna actually see a pop up here. Weekly breaking out. BKKT exploding. SPY pushing back up here. Finger at 583 with a bit of a falling knife here. Joel, I hope you had some like a stop limit, trailing stop or something like that. Probably helped because you could buy back in. So the dollar's going to go for another ride up. JD continues its climb. SPY back to 450.72. See NVIDIA lifting back up here. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I was in the background. I actually scalped some puts on the SPY. I made a quick couple 10%. All right, let's take a look at the market here. Overall, I was busy following. I was looking at the SPY here. So PRFX, not much. What happened to Nikola, bro? Nikola was popping up earlier. Alright, PRFX, Nvidia kind of come down, SPY's going down further. Man, maybe I should have held for a little bit longer on that put on the SPY. Well, I made 10%, you know, so I feel like 10% was a good little pop there. Damn, bro. I had the setup and everything. I was a little impatient, but 10% is not a bad trade. I'll take it. From now on, I'm just focusing on percentages, man. I'm not worrying about the amount that's made. I think once I get to 10% on a day trade, I think I'm just taking profit off the table. All right, let's take a look. Dollar's slowly popping up. That's also another reason I should have probably held. If the dollar is slowly rising, it looks like it has a bit of a bullish setup actually. So, see, silver came down a little bit. Same with gold, Oil kind of rebounded, slowly trickling down here. Actually set to reverse here. Maybe not. I don't know. The SPY's kind of heading up here. We'll see. I was following it. I had, if you look at the 5-minute, you had this, where was it? It was this rejection right here, and then you had a couple of 5-minute, yeah, you had these 3 red candles on the way down, and on this candle right. Actually, hold on. Let me show you guys what I was thinking. So I took a put right back here. Hold on. I took a put right back here, and then I was waiting for it to go. It was coming up to this resistance point. Indecisive candle reversal comes in. Somewhat of a strong 2 red candles here, a little bit of a pop up. You can see it bounces off the 100 EMA. Waiting, double top or tops out here, 3 red candles. I'm like, okay, this is a bearish divergence. Waiting for it to continue to drop. Bit of a pop up here with some selling pressure. Another pop with some selling pressure. I'm thinking, okay, I don't think it goes any lower. As you can see, it's being kind of collected. And it's near this sort of support at 449.60, so that's why I took the profit here. Just kind of explaining to why I took the profit. Because in the past, I've always made trades, and I'll be up 10, 15%, and I'm like, I can hold for a little bit longer. Actually, I could flip over to bullish. It looks like it's going to retest this 451 area. Yeah, you got some strong buying pressure coming in, so flipping the calls for a little scalp there wouldn't have been a bad idea. So I was a little too late on that though, so I was actually thinking about doing it right away. But I think at this point it's best to kind of just take what I can. Oh, see, because I had a little pop-up, and you have that strong buying pressure with some strong volume here on the 5-minute. 2-minute is not looking too great here. Yeah. I should have actually added back up here because I kind of knew this was the top because it kind of hit underneath this support line back here, which would turn into resistance. You can see that the market was trying to figure out exactly what to do here. Like right here, I should have probably taken another one, so double down, and then you had this this candle action right here. That's a bearish push down, which just means that there's still some selling pressure left to come. That's all. I was considering like maybe, now the selling pressure doesn't always occur right after the fact, and you could see that there was some buying pressure coming in here, but it was being sold off because people saw this pattern. Like, it's still early in developing, so because I just took the trade, and I finished out the trade, so there's no point in like jumping back in, right? I made the trade, walk away. Givo kind of had this drop here. See if it can. This is actually probably going to drop here. It sucks that you can't actually buy. I mean, maybe you might want to play puts here. This won't be a bad shout. I don't know this ticker though. Maybe it's running on some. Is it running on news? I can't tell. No, I'm not. Whoa, my brain. I'm not a big fan of playing puts on smaller tickers because there's more room for the mess up here. So if we go back to the SPY, you can see that buying pressure kicked back in. So now we do have some weak buying pressure, but it is a three candles here. We'll see how it goes. Could also just be some selling pressure coming in here, but it did get bought up, so it kind of looks like a W is forming. I think we actually might head higher here. I don't know. Just one trade. No point in diving back in on something I already made money on. Because Apple, on the other hand, this looks like it's ready to bounce up. It hit the 500 EMA. Let's see, what are the calls doing today? Because they expire, so. Yeah, because you got Max Payne at 195. So they might bring it up to 192. Probably not. Probably just below that. Plus, I don't think there's enough time to let it rip up full $2. Especially if you have the dollar coming back up, that's going to be a bit tricky. Because I've noticed, because I've just recently kind of been like, the thing is when you start using new indicators on something I've noticed is that you have to wait a little bit before you actually understand the correlation. Like if a dollar drops hard or pops up hard, there's a significant move on the SPY that occurs, but it's not incredibly significant. So, but it does have an impact. And if it kind of dwindles, like if it's a slow move on the dollar, it doesn't really have a massive impact, especially if you're day trading on the SPY. Plus, I'm pretty confident that we are probably going to see I think next week we're probably going to see some higher moves here. Or next week we're going to see some drops. So I think I just let the I mean, it is a Friday. I could take a bit of a bet or a gamble on it. But again, I just made a nice little 10% gain, so I don't want to be like throwing that out the window. Because I just have the habit of sometimes panicking when I'm in a trade. But this one I was confident because I was like, even if it taps this line right here, which I didn't think it was going to, I was expecting at least a pullback again, sort of on this 2-minute 500 EMA. Now we actually do have a bit of an inverse cup and handle here, so we could see a larger move downwards. So I'll maybe wait for that confirmation. We could see a breakdown here, because you can already see we do have some selling pressure kick back in. Because right now the market is Pavloved into buying the dip, but at what point does the selling pressure overtake on a long-term time frame to push that stock down, even if it's intraday, right? Because if you have people offloading their positions, then it's a bit tricky. So actually, if we get back to this sort of 449 area, because you see this is the cup. Yeah, you can see because we bounced right off of it. So we popped up, we came back down, cup, came back up, so now we're taking a dip. So it has to retest this 4460 area, 44960 area in order for it to kind of confirm that. But it could also easily drop. See, dollar's coming back down now. Dollar it's kind of tapped 3 times up on top of this trend line, and we have a bit of an M forming. Now we did have this massive pop-up, which was actually this push on the SPY down here. As you can see, this is the dollar pushing the SPY down. So if we, right now it looks like the dollar is getting a little weak and it might retest this line. So actually if we break down below on this wedge here, I actually might try to jump back in. Might actually prepare myself for another round here. See, because today is Friday, is it not? Today is Friday. Yeah, today is Friday, so I don't know. I think. See, because right now we do have a bit of a bearish setup overall, but I just kind of want to wait and see how the SPY develops here. If we take a look at some of the other tickers, PFRX kind of had this pop up here. I think we actually might go. We are actually kind of at this breakout line. At a certain point, we're going to reject this, because we also have this sort of like line right here. So we do have this wedge on PRFX. TMC continues its pop up here at 218, currently at a previous intraday high. ELOX kind of following suit. BKKT had that pop to 235, now coming back down. This could actually be a good support buy here. Seeing to wait to see if the accumulation is strong. You did have that volume spike, that purchasing spike right here, so indicates there is some buying pressure, but that could also just be shorts covering. All right, and then you had some selling pressure kick in, so see, Sun fell off a cliff here, 17 cents down. It was alongside after yesterday's pop, kind of coming back down to this sort of like kind of on a Tuesday or Monday price target here. See, dollar is now heading down, so that should probably be reflected in the SPY. So SPY is probably going to be pushing back up here a little bit. Sorry, if the dollar drops, that means I actually got to go for a call. I fucked that up there. We're going to wait to see if the dollar makes a little pop up here. Thing is, calls are pretty fucking expensive right now because of the fact that the market's been going up for so much. People are selling out of their calls pretty hard. So probably just gonna have to leave it up there a little bit. I actually don't think that with the SPY setup we have and the resistance level we're at, I actually think that the dollar might pop up here. Plus, since it's a Friday, I'm expecting a sell-off at some point, so I guess the best thing to do here is just wait for the SPY to make an... I mean, again, we're still kind of getting this cup and handle ready. You can see that it found this sort of volume resistance. Damn, I'm actually talking myself back into another put here. I want to see how it retests that resistance, or that volume resistance. See, energy is down bad today. Let's take a look at the overall futures. Yeah, we have palladium here at the bottom, which palladium was going up while silver was going down. So silver is still kind of just up in this channel right here. So I should go to the 30-minute. We are kind of running into this sort of mid-channel range. Let me go to the hourly. 2 hour. Let's go to the 2 hour. Yeah, we're running into this resistance point on silver. Probably gonna need a pull back to this support at 24.23. Probably gonna fall about close to $1 here on silver at some point. See, 450 is starting to look like resistance right now, which is not good for the people on the SPY. So you just take a look at this. Actually, let's go to the 1 minute here. See, we do have this sort of bit of a triple bottom here, but this is also kind of like a weird W, so... like what, and I think if we retest this 500 EMA, like I think we're going to be breaking down to the 448 level. So actually, let me take a look at my man, these $5 ones are just absolutely getting booty cheek clapped. See, SVM back in, this was back in March. What happened in March? March, we had a nice little pop up to $4. As you can see here, we're kind of being collected on this trend line on SVM. I need this to actually go up a little bit more. Let's take a look at the banks here. Take a look at the 4 hour. 4 hour took a bit of a hit. 30 minute. 30 minute, we're being collected at 200 EMA. Pack W looks like, wow, it actually broke down below the 500 on the 30. Probably headed to this 774 area at some point. Looks like we're getting a little bit of accumulation. Might head back up. Western Alliance, my goodness, this one looks bad. We just have a straight red candle. With the 2 hour, the 1 hour looks like we have there's 3 red, but we see some buying pressure coming in here. It's not like it's massive selling pressure, but we could see a breakdown further here on Western Alliance. Here we go. That's okay. This is what you wanted to see on the SPY. So we actually have a very bearish setup with a cup and handle. So we're probably gonna have to hit this the lower end of 449 to confirm this. Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about, because it's not breaking the 500 EMA. So you see that buying pressure kind of get collected back in. Now this volume relative to this drop is not significant, but they might switch it over and flip it to a bullish pattern here. Because everyone and their mom probably wants to short this setup right now. And at least anyone looking at the SPY on 1 minute. Or 2 minutes, sorry. Plus if I go back to the dollar, we probably are about to break down. Yeah, see, SPY, yeah. See, this was just a false breakdown. This is exactly why I was kind of worried to short it here, because I'm like, this looks way too easy to do. Dollar's now coming back down to the bottom of this channel right here, so actually if we see a confirmation of this dollar breaking down even further, it might be better to just buy a call on the SPY. Actually, does, yeah. Here, let me go to the 5 minute here on the dollar. Just so you guys can see what the fuck I'm talking about. So, see, you sort of have this channel on the dollar here. It's an upward pushing channel. And if you break down below that, the SPY is going to be heading back up. But you want some confirmation of this. You can see there's that buying pressure on that 5 minute candle on the SPY. So we might actually get a push back up to the 100 on the Dixie. Alright, silver kind of indicates that we're about to break down on the dollar here. Or at least they're setting themselves up for the breakdown. Because we're getting some weak buying pressure coming in. Most of the market is actually pretty red today. People are probably confused as to why the SPY is actually so, like, kind of just sideways. By the way, when those lows, actually I'm really curious to see. Lowe's probably has, no, they have August 22nd earnings. Alright, well, besides this, what we're actually going to do is we're going to throw up see PWM. Yeah, PWM is just on this downwards channel. I'd be careful with PWM here. You could see a bit of a spike here actually, but I doubt you're gonna. Probably want to wait until Monday. I don't think, like, you might get a rally up to this sort of 1369 area on the on PWM. It's like maybe $1 or $2 on the spike, but that would be if they like want to retest that sort of breakdown line there. As you can see here, I thought it was going to move up there, but I kind of just broke down. Yep, see silver heading back up to that 25 area. And we're getting higher lows each time after silver rejects the breakout past 25. See, the dollar is now heading back down, so we actually could see a spike on the SPY here. So if I quickly run through, well, actually no, Amazon indicates a drop here. Nvidia heading down. Tesla spiking up back to 285. Still wants to retest this trend line here. Zoom take a look at SVM. What's the 30-minute is the only chart that I'm worried about here on SVM. Still gotta wait for it. So we have another breakdown on the dollar. If the dollar breaks down one more time or a couple more times, I think we're gonna get that 25 on silver, which is good. They're trying to keep the gold suppressed so silver doesn't have that breakout. Plus, also, if the dollar does break down, you might see a pop in oil again. Because oil had a bit of a bottom here, but it's getting recollected. Talking about the futures for oil, by the way. Oh, God damn it. See, we actually have this sort of breakdown here. The TTT actually looks like it might pop up here. Sort of this break. Yeah, we have a breakout on sort of this line, and then we popped up. Looks like we're just finding support at this previous area. See okay, so the dollar finding support at this trend line here. Man, they really want to keep this dollar in this trend line. Probably gonna have to keep an eye on that trend probably on Sunday, because that's when futures open back up after the close today. And I have a feeling that for the most part they want to finish the weekend off with a higher push on the dollar. Okay, see, this makes a lot more sense. Okay, so on the 4 hour we have this push down, we have this good buying pressure. Was this today? Did we drop all the way to 303? Fuck. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna go to the 4 hour because we were just right on this line right here. TPST looks weak. What about AI? AI looks almost very incredibly bearish here. If we get a spike in volume in the next couple of minutes here, we could have an issue on AI. I'm not sure. I kind of doubt that they would do that though. Yeah, okay. SPY looks like it's ready to break down here. I just want to get a new low here. I don't think we're going to see that volume spike on AI, so we might get a negated. We might get a little bit of a push and then like a support find at around 38. Find that demand zone. PFRX, yep, still think it can head to that 16 area. We see it's ready. Ooh, PFRX looks good. Might have a little bit of trouble with this 14 area, but you break that, we're heading higher to that 1591 area. ATVI, so that's Activision, looking for a spike to 95 and close out Microsoft deal. Oh, dude, that Microsoft deal has probably been priced in beyond belief. I don't know exactly what the deal would be, but we'll see. Yeah, PFRX is getting ready to challenge somewhere supply zones, and here we go with the dollar, or with the SPY again. SPY, yeah, dollar is heading back up. See, it's around 10 o'clock. We're still kind of in the midday point, so here we go. SPY pushing up. PRFX getting ready. Here we go. We tapped that resistance line we were talking about. Breaking out now. Pushing higher. Okay, we got a new candle. SPY looks weak. PRFX is now trying to turn this into support. It's having a little bit of trouble right now, kind of bouncing back and forth between this area. On just this setup alone, I really don't see how PRFX could drop here. I mean, it would retest this trend line, but even then, that would negate this push up here, or negate this candle here, especially due to the volume we got. Yeah, you can see that 1420 area is fucking tough. There it is. See, okay, rejecting it. It's going to get negated. We need more volume. Buying pressure kicking in. Maybe that was the pullback PRFX needed. Okay, now the SPY looks pretty bearish. If we can get some more volume in here, yeah. Hold up, that means the dollar pushed up. Nope. Okay, I guess it's not correlated with the dollar. Okay, SPY is now coming into this, finally going to be really tapping this 200 EMA. PRFX, man, that was not what I was expecting. I would say that it's still negated due to the volume, but since you're so early on, yeah, no, this is bearish. It's going to be following this trend line down now. Yeah, there we go. Man, you know what's crazy? I called the shit on the SPY, man. Should have just held my puts. Got a little too sold out right here, popped up, came back down. But that buying pressure was strong.